Hello everyone, and welcome to our last Disco Elysium stream. At least I think so. Well, yeah, we will play this game to the end today. I think there's not much left. So yeah, I think without further ado, there is one announcement that I want to make. Knowing that this will be the last Disco Elysium stream on my channel, I changed my Twitch schedule and my Twitch extension that tells you when I'm going live. And yeah, I changed the times and the days streams still stay the same. I will be streaming on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday and Sunday. But it will be just one stream a day, not two. Just one stream a day, and it will be at 8 PM CET. So, and for now it will be like 3 hours of Football Manager 2022, something like that. I want to have a little bit more time for myself to figure out the job stuff and to do more YouTube content regarding also Disco Elysium once I finish this game. So that's the reason behind it. Yeah, and that's it. Let's finish this game. Man, it's the last time we will see this title screen before the stream starts. A little sad, but also satisfied that we will end this game today. Let's continue. How long it took us? Like 3 weeks? Something like that, I think. Right. Once more. How do you pronounce it?
Un jour je serai de retour près de toi.
Okay. I won't try it to say myself. Right, we wanted to like look at the whole map before we go to the island. You already talked to Maniana. Let's talk to Kuno and Kuno S.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
He shrugs. Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
Okay.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
I wouldn't expect anything else from you, Kuno. He says, looking at your pathetic limp.
Feels good for some reason.
Yeah, it does. That's strange. Okay, that's
Watch
it.
out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kuno starts doing the I got my eyes on you gesture repeatedly. Okay, I think, you know, in some strange way, known only to Kuno himself, he kind of warmed up to me. In his own little strange way. I don't know. What about you, Kuno S?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Right, nothing new with you. So that's it. That was the last conversation we had with Kuno, I think. We already talked to Gaston. What about... yeah, let's check that out. Let's talk to Playson, Annette and Dice Maker. Man, like a strange feeling of closure.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse!
Right.
I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
She unloads immediately. I'm the one who got shot there, ma'am. Say nothing, stare at her.
And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio.
She
It
knows.
makes sense.
She knows to herself.
Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Not sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think of it. A psychic studio. This is even worse than a bookstore in Martinez.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
She's an idiot, isn't she?
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Determination shines in her eyes, right? No. I'm sorry you have such a mother, Annette.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
She smiles warmly. Okay, see, she doesn't have any more dialogue regarding the, like, me being shot, right? Let's go to the dice maker. And I think we should have the... Yeah, we bought some smoke, so you won't use them. Right, this. And what's that? No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. Okay. Let's see if the dice maker has anything to add. Right here. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You also don't have any more dialogue. I can order another die.
Sorry.
I'm
I'm a
sorry.
bit overloaded just...
Okay. So that's it. I'm sorry. The last person to talk to is Cindy, I think. And also the... like the old lady from the apartment. I mean, let's... yeah, I know that it is a little bit boring maybe, or a little bit tedious, but I want to do it. Some characters have something more to say, some don't, so I want to be sure, you know. So let's do it. Oh, Cindy isn't here. Interesting. Yeah, Cindy the Skull isn't here. Yeah, let's look inside the apartment, I guess. Interesting. So she isn't that tough, I guess. I mean, she did that thing. That's writing.
Give me a moment.
Okay. So you have nothing to add. There's no one here. Okay, so the lady who was responsible for selling this apartment isn't here. Interesting. The state of the world kind of changed. Let's see if that is still a piece of shit. I think so.
The agent
Yeah.
alcoholic.
Alright. And see if the Cindy is in her little, you know, room. That's all. unfortunately. Gotta be sure that I don't miss anything. But yeah, better safe than sorry, I think. Okay, there's no one here. So she just ran. Interesting. Such a tough lady, and she just ran. Out of here. So next on our agenda will be to talk probably to Silag, to Roy. Yeah, and then to see if there is, if we can talk to Idiot Doom Spiral. Right. You don't have anything more to add, right, Gaston?
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want? Host Almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Yeah. The death of a close person to you will do that, unfortunately.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
It's very cool, isn't it?
Cool! That's cool!
Yes. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. Great. Oh, what's here? There's a new, bubble. Footfall within, not human. Up there, the phasmid perhaps? No. You know it's but a dog. Okay. Interesting. I let the what? Okay, it's gone now. He was saying something. And I bought a street lamp.
It's the 700 real.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
He looks you up and down. You're calling this politics. Well, someone has to. Yeah, I shouldn't have it. You're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
I mean, he has a point. He has a point. Right. Let's go see Idiot Doom Spiral. So we are done with this half of Martinez. It feels strange to leave, behind this. I don't remember much, but I do remember the fact that, I played this game 2 years ago, and I do remember the fact that you don't return here. It isn't an open world per se. Like after you finish the game, it's finished. So that's why I'm saying all this stuff. That it feels like closure, and it's a little bit sad, but it's also satisfying, right? That's why I'm saying all this stuff, because I do remember that after you finish this game, I think you. I don't remember exactly what happens, but you don't return here. So yeah, that's that. We will talk to you last, because you are our way to go to the island. What about you?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
The woman chuckles to herself. This is no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain? I guess you're right. The men with guns were coming for me after all. Number 2.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either.
She nods.
There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Okay. Let's see our shack for the last time. Do I want to shave? I don't think so. No, I don't. I don't want to shave.
An old mirror hanging.
Yeah. Let's go to see Idiot Doom Spiral. Although Kim said that he probably isn't there. Well, let's see. Oh, he is. Great. That's actually great. Don't call Abigail.
Don't call.
Okay.
There's no waking him.
Hi, Rosemary.
The legend. He's back. And firstly,
I want a pack
I
of
got
smokes.
my kind of guy.
Thank you.
Here he is, the man, the reality, the financial czar. You seen it yet?
He presents you to the group as if on a stage. The reconceptualization, yeah, I've seen it.
Great! Great.
He scans your face for any telltale signs of a verdict.
He's struggling to cover up his nerves now that he's having one less
Oh,
beer a day.
I mean, small steps, right? Small steps.
Well, no rush, but it'd be good to know what you make of it when you get a chance.
Sure. You want my opinion on the reconceptualization?
Yeah. 2 secs.
Okay. He slaps from his bottle, then wipes droplets from his beard with a sleeve. Satisfied, his stomach sends a muted eruption to his throat, where it turns into a damp growl.
Right. Let's hear you then. I put a lot of work into that project, Tequila. A lot of work. Had to bring back my hustle game and call in some old partners to pull it off. So come on, tell me what I want to hear.
I love it. Pure, naked brilliance. Applaud. It's good, but the timing is unfortunate. It doesn't quite meet my expectations. It's an all-around disaster, just awful. I'm gonna have to wait, I have important business to attend to first. Put it off indefinitely. I love it. Pure, naked brilliance.
You love it. Shit, Tequila. That's just made my day.
That's great. His face lights up as his drinking buddy gives him a congratulatory pat on the back.
Give me more, give me more. What do you like most about it?
He is giddy, both from the drink and the anticipation.
What more could you want? He got your brand out there while giving back to the community. He hit the brief perfectly.
Yeah.
Picking the right praise to give is just as important as picking the right critique. People shape themselves according to any and all feedback they get.
It's exactly the brand image I want to present to the public. I've never seen marketing as inspired as that. It really is high concept. I think number 2 is better than number 1 because he always talks about high concept. Number 3, this is an event. It's history. People will remember this. Number 4, I'm amazed you were able to do it so well and for so cheap. Not number 4, not number 3. Number 2. I've never seen marketing as inspired as that. It really is high concept.
Didn't I tell you? I told him, didn't I? Several times. This is what I do.
He turns to his drinking buddy.
Bet you're glad you hired me as your personal brand strategist now. So, what's next, boss?
Okay, we have 2 skill points. Sure am, not sure what's next yet, but I know you'll nail it. Actually, I think you've done enough for me. I know. Number 1.
You bet your ass I will. Tequila's sunset is just getting started. No one's ready for the shit we're going to pull. Feels good to be back.
He beats his chest a couple of times.
Thanks for this, boss. Just what I needed. Is there anything else I can do for you right now?
Be seeing you. I mean, he's a sad character, right? But I think overall, he is a positive one. Like, he's a drunk, right? But that's just, you know... That's just what you see on the outside. Let's go to the church one more time. And I think that's it. You will like look around in the Land's End and in the Boardwalk once more. But I think those are the last characters that I can talk to.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see. Goodbye, officer.
That's all.
Hardcore.
She nods to you with respect and turns off her recording device. I got shot in the leg. Point at your limb.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
She looks at your leg.
When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
She shrugs, eyes glazed over.
Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
She turns back to you. Okay. That was kind of weird, but sure.
Yo, man.
Yes, what is it?
Okay.
It's a paw!
What about this?
The mother of humanism.
Okay, nothing here. The mother of humanism. There's no Tiago. And the 2mm hole is still here. Good luck, guys. I hope the Disco Elysium Club will work out. Right, just as I said, let's see the boardwalk. Can I do anything with the phone?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a life is...
Okay, life is garbage, right. The pigs lady was taken care of by Titus Hardy. At least I hope so. I mean, Titus has problems of his own right now. Okay, what's that? I thought that was like a person kneeling or something. No, it was just like, okay, it was just a, like, I don't know, a lamp, whatever it is. Right. So let's go to the Land's End. And I think that's it. We'll go to the island next. Man, and this music is kind of a little bit sad too, right? What's with this door?
An old door worn by a...
I can't do anything with it. Not sure. Okay. Nothing.
Just dead and dying locusts.
Right, let's fast travel to Fisherman Shacks. And let's talk to Lillian, although, one more interaction. With the kids, maybe? Do you have anything more to say?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it, you're being laconic about it. I mean, he doesn't know what laconic means.
It doesn't look like he knows what that
Yeah.
means.
Ah, pro. Yeah, she hums the background music of Martinez. Oh.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
A fishing rod? Try to sneak up on the phasmid. Lean towards the phasmid and clasp it in your hands. You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe the non-phasmid until you see what it really is. Fishing rod? What the hell was the fishing rod thing? I don't remember this. Okay, number 3.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace.
Okay.
But where's your sense of wonder, man?
Forget about the phasmid. Fire iron. Well, that's disappointing, I guess.
Hello, mister.
Hello.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, that was a weird interaction. Wasn't it? Okay. We explored everything. We talked to everybody. We only need to talk to Lillian right now and end this game. Before we do that, I have to go to the bathroom really quick, so I'll be right back in 2 minutes. And when I'm back, we will finish this game. Thank you for watching. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Once again, there are a couple of frame drops right now. We are at the end of the game. I don't want to... Okay, let's see how we will do. Maybe it was like temporary or something. Right. There's no one here, right? God damn it. I just bought that net. Hi, Lillian.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Okay. She sounds kind of worried about me.
She sounds almost disappointed with you.
Oh, disappointed.
Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry, why? I got shot in the foot, it was pretty badass. You would have liked it. Some people hurt me. I want to talk to you about something else, your boat. You seem angry, why?
Look at you can barely walk.
It's nothing. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
She's not letting it go that easy.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Ghislain. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Again, Ghislain or Ghislain? I think it's Ghislain, but maybe I'm wrong.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. You should see the other guys. To that one now. In the hospital. Okay, number 1. I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
She smiles. No, this is not something to be happy about. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island, Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
She points to her skiff next to the jetty. Can we borrow your boat? 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies.
Okay.
Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too.
Oh.
I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
She looks around. Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
She points to the 2 kids playing on the concrete yard. Okay.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
She looks at the boys. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
She kind of care about me, I think. It's a little strange, but okay.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Her eyes narrow.
And no joyriding either.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
She nods. What if I want a rock? Yeah, what if I want a rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing.
Okay.
That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Okay. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Be seeing you. Let's talk to her kids. Also, I know she said that the girl wasn't there, but just to be sure, let's talk to her. Maybe she was and she doesn't know that. Or maybe the boys took her there, but yeah, the girl is silent or whatever. Let's try to talk to her. And again with the humming.
Hello,
Nope.
mister. Bye.
Bye. Take care. She's like the most joyful character in this game. Every time I like see her, it's like it puts a smile on my face, right? Okay, let's talk to the boys.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to the island, right?
On that island.
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there. No, some other island. Of course that. No, let's be nice. Number 1.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
The boy pauses to think with his finger in his mouth.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
You make a fire? Okay, that's fucking dangerous, I think. If you are 5 years old. The other one butts in.
Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Oh, not real bullets. Empty bullets.
His brother nods.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells? I don't think they know what shells mean.
I don't know what they do.
Yeah. I can tell. What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Okay.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Yeah, there are lights. The fire guy comes. Yeah, I didn't catch that. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire guy. What?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently. Let's see. Vehemently. Okay, gwałtownie in Polish. In a forceful, passionate or intense manner, right? With great feeling.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about the lights.
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Okay. So someone is there, right. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there.
The other
Been there
nods.
twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
The first one pauses to think, then comes to some kind of conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up, like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself. He killed himself, alright? Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately, right? Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
The lieutenant looks at you, right? Okay, that's it. Can you take us there? Should I click on the boat?
Be careful out there.
Okay, I think I should click on the boat. Right, here. Right. So long, Martinez.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Use the nutpicker's skiff on the jetty and go to the island. No. I forgot about that. Find the murder weapon. Yeah, this is yeah.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
This is the second point of no return.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm not ready yet. Right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I I keep doing all the other stuff before. But I just want to check out if it's still bugged out. Maybe now it isn't. Let's see. The Cassius boy was like somewhere here. Right here, I think. This is the third building, right? And this was the place where the cryptozoologists were. Let's check the trap.
A few locusts trudge along the wall.
Okay. And the boy was here. Somewhere. I don't think I can do anything. It's a shame, like, you know, it's a final cut and the game is 2 years old by now. Like, I thought all the bugs would be ironed out, but I don't think it's the case. Maybe I was just unlucky or some shit. I don't know. I'm just like clicking everywhere. I'm pixel hunting right now, but nope. You can't do anything. Right. So this is bugged out. This is bugged out. I don't know how to do this. And this is the main quest. So yeah, let's go to the island. Without further ado. I just wanted to double check. But yeah. Nothing came out of it.
The skiff floats once you get in. Have you made all... Remember what the net picker said? It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. I didn't read that the first time. Get in the right to the... Yeah. Sure.
What?
What? How else do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island? You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself. Say nothing. Number one. What? How else do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
He gives you a resigned shrug.
SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs.
My kind of music.
You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Great. I actually like this kind of music, these kind of ballads. Like myself. Yeah, get in and ride to the island. Let's see. Oh man.
Want to be free.
A whole song.
Want to be free. It will last forever.
Okay, that's nice.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
The church. What a great scene, man. The seagulls. The great music. this is like a mashup of all the background music from this game. Okay, this is great, man. This is great.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
What a great scene. Holy shit. What a great song. Like, the idea to mash up all the background music into one song to like to conclude the game was brilliant. Whoever came up with that, like, chapeau bas. Okay, that was great. That was great. I'm wondering what came first, the song itself, and then they took some parts of it and made it the background music, or the background music came first and then they incorporated that into the song. I'm leaning towards the second option, but yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, let's go then. What a great scene.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
He whispers. Climb out. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Okay, we are still a way off from the skill point. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on Land's End, in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
The lieutenant looks at the mechanism overhead. What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Listen to that music. Listen to that music. This is the first time we heard it.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
What a beautiful music, man. Holy hell, like this stream just become me appreciating the musical side of this game. Listen to this. This is the first time you heard this. Huh. Interesting. Look at it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
He looks up ahead. Finished thought. Listen to it! Holy hell. These tires are falling apart. They are at least 50 years old. Okay, I can't go in there. Okay, I have to go up. Man, this music is melancholic, and I'm already feeling kind of emotional because we are ending the game. Like, It kind of pulls at my heartstrings right now. What a beautiful game. There's a lingering trace of mazut in the air. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. What viscous means? Okay, a thick.
Viscous.
Right. It just means thick. Oh shit, man. They know how to pull at your like heartstrings, how to create emotional like ambience.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
Again with the poetry and beautiful, man. What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The soft raindrops. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
I got +1 to morale and yeah, it kind of corresponds with how I feel right now.
Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
Okay. To the east.
The faraway roar of the city. Distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa.
Okay. Well, shit, man. We just found a fucking crypt. Alright. Col de Mamadakwa. We just found Col de Mamadakwa. Okay, I didn't expect that. Do we still have that thought? Yeah, we do. +3 to perception, golden ear. Well, shit.
We are way out now. Way out in the west.
I didn't expect that. Like it was the, the ambience and stuff, and it was poetic, and I was feeling kind of, emotional and stuff. And now, Call to Mama Dakwa, and holy shit, that was like a brick.
No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Yeah. Okay. Kim.
Yes?
It's pretty silent on the silent. Have you noticed how quiet it is? It's really fucking silent. Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Sorry, let's move. Wait. I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay, that's it. Open your eyes. Stop listening. Interesting. Interesting scene. Okay, I can't go there. What's here? This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. Okay. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. So I can't go here. I can't go here. What is this? Okay. No, I can't. So the only way for this is through here. Right. Let's go then. Man, what a beautiful music! It's only like exclusive to this island, I think. I never heard it before, I would have noticed. Huh. Oh, we're on a platform. I didn't notice that. Careful, though these stairs have collapsed. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now,
He
but
concludes.
someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
He looks at the wall socket. What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
By the way, Kim is over this shit. Did you notice how his mood changed after the gunfight? He is like, he just wants this to be over. Okay. What's this? Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. What's this? Phone hour shirt. Hand-eye coordination +1. Okay, I hope we don't need that. Like another fucking gunfight. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Okay, what's that?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
The lieutenant inspects the softcover. Conceptualization, heroic 15. Does anything stand out as unusual? 8%. Okay, let's change our clothes then. Like conceptualization. I'm hoping this will be the last white check in this game and the last of me sorting through the clothes. Okay, +1 here. Arrower shirt. Ceaseless aim. This fall training shirt has seen one watch too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across its chest, now in grey. Okay. That's a shirt. I never seen that. Like, I never seen a shirt that has one long sleeve and one short. Very strange. Okay. A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out. Okay, +2 to empathy. Army surplus winter scarf. Okay, let's try this check, I guess.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique, and detective stories.
You know what? I want to pass this check. This will be the last
Soft
right check.
covers, serialized, fantastique. Oh yes.
Oh,
under the
I
bed,
passed it.
There is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Okay, look him, powerful communist theory. Rigorous and truthful. Look him, deranged commie renting. Look him, downbeat the dribble for people who can't get shut down. Look him, a book, left wing. I have no comments, do you? Deranged commie ranting.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
He enunciates the word diligently. Right. Communism killed him. Right? It just dawned on me. Okay. Like, it's just a hunch, but I think...
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Okay.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Okay, we are talking about communism right now, and communism killed the guy. Love did him in, and love was classy in that scenario, but communism killed him. So I think we are nearing our perpetrator. A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Okay.
Interesting.
Alright, yeah, and this is Krasmazov, right? This is a portrait of him. What's with this?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
The lieutenant inspects the bed. How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Okay, so my wound is worse than I thought.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
He looks at you with a touch of concern. No time to rest. Okay, that's a weird. That is a little weird, because if this is like the bed of our like perpetrator, of the murderer, then I will be sleeping in it. On the other hand, it's not so weird because, like, you know, my wound, right? Okay, maybe a little shot eye. Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Sleep, okay. That was the first word of narrator that wasn't like written in this box. Okay, what the hell is going on? He like follows my mouse. Okay, what the fuck? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. I no longer can click on anything. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Okay, what the hell now? Where the hell is Kim? And the colors are fucking weird, aren't they? Like there's some filter shit going on. Go down to the chain. There's something there. To the chain. Where is the chain? To what chain? Okay, what the fuck is going on? I can't go further there for some reason. Okay. Oh, this chain. All right. Walk into the water now. Oh. Okay, I think I'm dreaming. Right, this is a dream. You see her footprints on the water. Yeah. Okay, great. This is a dream and I will confront my ex thingy, right? Further. Uh-huh. Well, shit, man.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around.
Video never show.
She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Dolores Day, yeah, for some reason I like merged Dolores Day with my ex something in my amnesiac memory. And this is a video reversal rental. Okay, now it all makes sense. Kind of.
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Muindi and Insulinda.
Right.
Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Yeah. Logic seems... I don't know, man. Hey, something's off. Where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one massive epic showdown. Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get. Smile. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you. Say nothing.
She breathes out impatiently.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad.
Right.
It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
So like when I was talking on the phone, when I was calling random numbers, I think I called her, and I think it was in Mirova. She said that she was in Mirova, and it was in the middle of the night, which was funny because it was middle of the night also when I was calling her. So maybe Mirova isn't that far away. But yeah, okay, sure. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this?
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Yeah, I'm merging the concepts of Dolores Day and my ex-wife in my head. That's kind of funny, I must admit.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
You know, normal things. I just have a scepter and crown of immortality.
Anyway.
Go, goodbye, leave. Sure, can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
She shakes her head sadly and looks at you plaintively. What does that mean? Plaintively. Oh.
Plaintively.
Like pitifully. Something to that effect, okay.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out.
Right.
The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Unborn daughters? Okay, so was it like unborn daughters in terms of we plan to have some someday and it just didn't work out? Or unborn daughters in terms of you were pregnant and you miscarried? Because if the second option is true, then holy shit, man. Okay, let's continue.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever.
Thank you.
That's just the way it is.
Okay, that's kind of mean, right? But also, I have to remember that I'm basically talking to myself right now because I'm sleeping. This is a dream.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I know you still love me. Kiss her. No, no. Everything inside me, like, cringes. I rarely use the word cringe, but yeah, no. 58%. But, okay. But that's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. By the way, I'm making matte paper now. My net worth is insane. I bought you this figurine of a headless phone rider. Give it to her. But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it. I mean, yeah. If you say shit like that in a letter, then it is kind of, you know, it's bad if you don't, like, stand by that statement, although, you know, I don't know what happened between them. For all I know, this guy was a piece of shit. He's an alcoholic. Right now, at least. I don't know. Mass murderer. You're not even human. Don't go. That's not very good good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good. That's it.
that's it, yes.
She looks up from her toes.
We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Interesting. Like, okay, so maybe this happened not long ago because like he didn't get over it. So maybe it was like recent. Maybe that's the reason that I was drinking and rolling in rocks and decided to throw my life away.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me. Good for me where? In fucking hell. Yeah, this is an inconsistency, right? In her statements. I'm not getting over it at all. You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation. Number 4.
See?
Her eyes
Just
widen.
take some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
Oh shit!
It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
20 years, that's so much time!
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Oh shit. She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. Okay. So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. No. Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
She shakes her head. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. You are the morning. Point to your head. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the telephone. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
She keeps glancing over her shoulder nervously. I should have stayed down. I don't know what that means. Does that refer to the start of the game, where I was waking up? Maybe. I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you. Because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. Yeah, I think it refers to the start of the game. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
This is so grotesque.
It is. Useless.
The evening wind blows in as she says the words. Her gown wraps around her like a white flag. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead. It's probably better that you don't.
Yes. It really, really is better that I don't.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry. You shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me. It was my hand. Raise your hand. Raise your right hand. My fingers called you. Let's talk about something else. Okay, my fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night.
Oh, that's...
Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
Yeah, that's a sad shit, isn't it? Again, it's basically... I'm basically talking to myself right now, so... so I have to be mindful of that. But yeah, it's tough to get through. I get it.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
This is basically all the insecurities of Harry getting out here. Like, he misses her ex something. I presume it's ex-wife. And he knows it's... He doesn't supposed to miss her that much. And if he compares her to her, if he compares that you know that feeling of longing to how she behaves in his eyes, at least, then yeah, there's like how do I say it? There's like a complex of him not being able to get over it, and her being able to get over it so quickly, relatively, right? So in his head, we are in his head, we have to remember that. In his head, he's worse of a person because he can't get over the bad relationship and she could. And that's a complex, because he can't detach himself from her, but she could very easily. And that's basically what's eating him up. Okay.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
I don't know, if you are going through something like this, then my only advice is to just stop, try to stop thinking. And time heals all wounds, right? And not hurt yourself anymore, just focus on something else, and in time these feelings pass. But obviously Harry couldn't do it. Man, it's sad. And also the sad music from the dreams is in the background.
The death blow is coming.
Okay.
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name, 92% logic.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
She shakes her head. Okay.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around and it will happen.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinda, and nothing else, conclude.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
She pulls up the silvery sleeve on her gown to check the time.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I'm not doing this red check, fuck it. By the way, I'm making matte paper now. My net worth is insane.
It's not about paper, Harry, or anything like that.
She sounds frustrated.
Like she's heard it before, 1,000,000 times.
It's about taking care of yourself. Life is not a competition.
Wrong. It is a competition, and I'm going to win. You have a new guy, right? He's fucking poor compared to me. I'm gonna incinerate him. I have more money than any human being should have. It's scary how rich I am. I'm richer than God. You're right, it's all fucking shit.
No, it's not. I'm glad you're finally taking care of yourself financially. I really am, but you need to do it for yourself, not me. I don't need it. I need to run to the aerodrome.
You failed. This failed. The hostile takeover. The dawn raid. Paper made out of broken, twisted trees. You're just insane. Insane and gone. Even 6 billion won't fix you if she's not there.
No. I bought you this figurine of a headless phone rider. Give it to her.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
It wasn't expensive. It was like $1. She doesn't take it. I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back. No. Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
She looks at the airport bag, then at you. But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it. Yeah. If you say shit like that, then it's... I don't want to say it's like bounding, but it's emotionally bounding, right? So later when it doesn't work out, it hurts that much more. I'm like... Yeah, you have to be careful with your words, I guess.
We both said a lot of things.
Yeah.
We were very young.
Also true. When you are young, then you say stupid shit.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it. Said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out her eye.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
Do I want to?
Yeah. Put a stake through your heart.
Yeah.
She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Okay, I can't back down from it now. Okay, if I have a choice between summarizing it and reciting it, then I will recite it. Because summarizing it won't give it justice, I think. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me. Okay, let's go with number 1, I guess. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down the memory lane. Start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Take out the letter and read. Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes.
She surrenders.
Are you happy now?
There's more. Kisses. Being a police detective, I have performed a handwriting analysis on this, so I know it was you.
Very well.
She sighs.
I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This...
She points to herself.
...has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Well, that's not sounding great.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants.
She closes her eyes.
Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too.
She nods.
Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go...
She shakes her head.
Virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No.
She shakes her head.
You scared her out of me. With your crying, your...
She stops.
The awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford.
The awful time we... Okay, what happened? I'm interested in that, actually. What the hell happened? In the cheap rental flats you could afford. So, is she accusing me of not being able to provide... I don't know, a standard of living that she wanted? And that's one of the reasons? But she says, the awful time we wound up having. What awful time? Did I do something? I would like to know.
Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Well, shit. That's harsh.
It wouldn't be a cheap rental this time.
I can afford a better place this time. You can try again. This time with money. I can win now. It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
Where is the Voyager Road? This Voyager Road.
It's here. We are on Voyager Road.
She looks around.
At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
She points across the water into the darkness. I mean... Okay, still, I don't have enough context to judge anything. Like, I would assume that money doesn't have that much impact on a given relationship. Like, if the relationship is built on something else, on a feeling that money is secondary, I would hope so at least. But yeah, she keeps bringing it up, so maybe it was the reason that she left me. Like, I don't know. Okay, what now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
She looks over her shoulder. Don't be irritated, like, it's only a dream. You won't miss anything, really. Any train, any aerodrome.
Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on.
No. No. Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus...
She tramples her little feet for warmth and adds...
You're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? You're right, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer. Okay, would you say number 1?
You were very bad to me too.
She stops.
We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry.
She shakes her head.
Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You have the glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can, if you only let me. You're right, you don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them. But then this is all meaning. Number 2.
I didn't ask for them either. They're just a folk tale that has nothing to do with my reign, or the direction I have set our species on.
She glances over her shoulder, then back at you. This conversation is so surreal, and so... Again, beautifully written, beautifully poetic. Holy shit, in terms of, like... You know, the writing level. Like, she seamlessly goes in and out of this Dolores Day persona. She merges it with Dora, right? That was her name, right? Dora. I hope so. I can't remember right now. I think it was Dora. Yeah, and she just seamlessly merges it. And you know, in one of her sentences she says that she isn't Dolores Day, in the other she says that she is, and she set our species on some direction. Interesting.
An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you.
It's interesting because, like, it's kind of how dreams behave, right? They don't make sense. So, she doesn't make sense right now, but it's a dream, so it's okay.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
Don't go. Okay, can I don't want to say it, and I don't want to say this. Can I go back now and just leave? Can I wake up, please? I don't think I can. Sure, don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Her fingers wrap around the back handle. Okay.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Interesting, because narrator said something that isn't here. Authority. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. No. Hold on. What is there to do in Mrova? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way. Okay, I understand. Not silently, like a martyr. Number 3. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me to. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened?
She looks around.
A year? 2? 5 years ago?
If it happened 5 years ago, then I'm really a mess. How will I see you again later?
Right here.
Then.
Tomorrow night.
Oh.
Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week. At least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
I like this now. This is so intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation.
Holy shit.
Real darkness has love for a face.
Okay.
The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
I think you should visit some shrink, dude. Just seek some psychological help. Because when you get like this, like you need something to let you get over it. This isn't healthy, definitely. Right, and now I'm in real world. Holy shit, man. Did I have those clothes on? I think I did.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood. The blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Cam. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You badass like that. Badass. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You badass like that.
Okay.
He replies simply. Okay, we have a skill point. Great. Yeah, we have 3 skill points. Right. Man, that was something, wasn't it? Let's change our clothes to normal ones. It was this for for protection and okay. This +2 empathy, plight of the underclass, -1 composure, sucks to be poor. Army surplus winter scarf. This Towie.
Towie.
I don't know what that means, and unfortunately Google Translate has some error when it comes to this word. Towie definition and meaning. Of the nature of or resembling the fiber. Okay. Okay, tau.
Toe.
Okay, I don't know. It's not important. The Towie old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isola are suffering the same fate as you. The fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. Okay, right. I wanted to check my to change my clothes. This. Also, do you see that? I'm kind of like invisible or some shit. You see that? Like a cloak of invisibility. I think it's just a bug. Yeah, everything else is good. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
The lieutenant looks into the keyhole. How do you open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock. I mean, That would be the second door in the game that we don't open. That shit sucks, man.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
He shuffles his feet to stay warm, okay. This is above, right? Right. Yeah, this would take me above. So, like, the perspective here is kind of fucked up. I can't tell is the what's above and what's below. Maybe it's just me. This hatch is jumped shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is it then? What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
The lieutenant points to the wires running into the machine. Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
He inspects the dials.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer.
Nothing happens.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
He looks upstairs.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right.
The boat engine.
Or we could get some from the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
He looks you in the eye, okay.
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, ouvert, reads a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says, radio diffuser.
Push light, interior.
Nothing happens.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe you could contact Sona, the programmer lady. She could open the door for us remotely.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
The lieutenant inspects the indicator. Are you sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient. Incompatible.
Okay. So water rushes below, far down below. So I think that's it here. We have to, like, get out here. We already did in our dream. Let's see if it's the same map. If I dreamt it correctly. It would be weird if I did, right? Like, I didn't have any memories of what this place looks like. A firing slit. You can't see inside. Okay, but I think I did. Yeah, this looks the same. Strange, kind of. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Okay, I can't go in there. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. And again with the beautiful music. Beautiful background music. Great. I think this is my favorite piece from the whole game. It's beautifully melancholic. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. Okay, am I still looking for the fucking cryptid? The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall though. Oh. Yeah, this music is beautiful. Holy shit. A shame that this is only, like, exclusive to this last location. What's here? Yeah, this was the part where I just went into the water.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
I don't think it would be good, man. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
No.
Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes. No, we're not starting with that.
Yeah.
Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your side.
In the rain mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down.
You know what? I'm dropping frames. I'm really dropping frames. That's why I don't do anything right now, because... Yeah, it's looking bad right now. It stabilized a moment ago, but now I'm dropping frames like crazy. Irritating, man. I don't want to do anything because it's the end of the game, and I don't want for you to miss anything. No, stop it. Okay, I'm dropping frames like motherfucker right now. It's not good, man. It's really not good. You know what? Let's end it here, and we will we will end the stream right now for the connection to stabilize, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. And once I'm back, I'm hoping that it will be normal once again. Sorry about that. Sorry about the technical issues. Holy shit, it was okay, and now it's not. Yeah, let's end the stream, and I'll be back in 5 minutes, and we will end the game there. Thank you for watching. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm hoping that... Yeah, I noticed that when I end the stream and start it again, the internet kind of goes back to normal, so I'm hoping it will be okay again. Sorry about that. Sorry about the technical difficulties. My internet on my end is okay, but for some reason Twitch is having some problems. I don't know, man. Let's finish this game. Let's finish it.
Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. Okay. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Yeah, it seems to be alright now when it comes to internet connection. Right. So I explored everything here. Let's go upstairs. Or up. There are no stairs. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. More the beautiful music. Holy shit. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Okay, we have a fuel. Great. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with druamine. I know how to pronounce that. Right.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
The lieutenant lowers his voice, stepping closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it. filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Oh. Huh. Tio Moteri, wasn't that the cigarettes along the coast? Yeah, and I specifically made a mental note about them, right?
Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Someone's been smoking Tio Moteri cigarettes, not a lot of that around. Tio Moteri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important.
Yeah.
This means the same person could have visited both locations.
He stares into the can for a second.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
You pronounce it Gislain. Okay, you know what? It will be bugging me for the, like... For weeks if I don't Google that. Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
Yeah, I was fucking right. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Like, Kim pronounces it Ghislain or other characters also, and I don't know why that is. Why there are so many different pronunciations, but it's Ghislain.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad that I was right. On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two...
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Okay. Okay, so we confirmed it. It is the place where the shot was taken. Holy shit, man. And there it is. I can be 100% certain that... Number 1. Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes.
More than that.
Yes, there's an opening between 43A and 10. I can see to the roof. Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
He points to the makeshift bed.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I don't want to boast. Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in the row.
Affirmative.
Ah, yeah. It feels good, man, to have some closure. It feels good. Finally, better late than never. Why didn't we come here before? Booyah. Like, we didn't come here before because there was no reason to. Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. many, many leads pointed elsewhere.
Yes. 7 people are dead. No, you're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
They are dead because of shit bugs in ceramic armor. They are not dead because of me. So, yeah.
Then again, his face twitches.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
He looks behind his back. And Martinez on this island right here. Point at the mattress. No, on this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Okay, turn away. Holy fuck, we have it. Open the blast door. The large blast door blocks your path forward. You have to get it open, maybe from the console, if there's a button. Find fuel. We did that, we found fuel. Right? Right. Lume or LUM fuel canister. There is still some fuel in the battered canister, a liter or 2. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer LUM has faded on the side. Okay. Yeah, we have 4 skill points. Okay, we can't go there for some reason. No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. Okay. So I think that's everything here. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. And do I like...
The console is powered.
Yeah, no, I think I go to the engine, right? Yeah, here.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. So now I go to the console, right?
A dim golden...
It's on. Turn
Smart.
emergency up.
Automatic boot.
Push light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the dusty glass. Dark and an idea lights up in your head.
Okay, no, it's...
You're right. You're not a...
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
After you.
The lieutenant gestures at the opening. Before outside, when we were walking across the sound, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we go into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. Okay, he's quite more confident after this gunfight with mercenaries. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Yeah, it wasn't. Let's go. Also,
A dim golden glow. The old button is stuck.
okay, I wanted to turn off the lights because, you know, to be friendly to the environment, but I guess it's not a big deal. Right. You know what? Let's save the game. If there will be some crash or some shit, I would like really not like that. So let's save it just to be sure. Okay. Small white flowers blossom all around you. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. You can walk around. Oh, ho, ho. Hello. I think you are our guy. Okay, I can't go in there. Yeah, I will look around before I talk to you. I think you are our guy. What's that? The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Okay, let's talk to you then. Let's save it. Once more. And let's talk to you.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
The deserter.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
He caps his ear. Did you recently tell the two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Give up the position? What the fuck?
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Sounds military.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
He shakes his head. You have retained your eyesight.
My eyesight?
He clears his throat.
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did.
He breathes out with a wheeze.
And you opened it. How?
How did you know I was coming? I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How did you know that I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
He gestures
on the water.
He gestures north. Was it rock and roll? It was a ballad.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You didn't say that, Kim. Yeah, it was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was not reactionary. It was cool. Say nothing. You didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
No.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music.
The music these days. The kids listen to bullshit. Like every generation does it, right? Although I catch myself more and more like disliking modern music. So I guess nobody is immune from it. Okay. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit.
He shrugs.
But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belmar grave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune.
Okay.
Military aid.
He passes the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Yao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
His gaze turns inwards. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it.
His eyes narrow.
You fascist fuck.
Well, thank you.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives. So I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. No. Number 7. I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman.
He looks you in the eye.
This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
Authority, challenging, 12. I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. Kim, turn to the lieutenant. Okay, but keep the gun while we talk. Gun down while we talk. 42%, that's not great. And I can level this up. And let's try it. I guess if we failed it, then it will be funny.
It's a good line, but your voice slips on, Commander, producing a little squeak. Sounds like you're afraid.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh? Hand it over to a real killer. A Briscard.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a moment's silence.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down, carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state. Like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Sinyao, okay, the H is silent. It's as he said, it's Triangong, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
The lieutenant does not take his eyes off the old man.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition for 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun. The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun. Stow is just, you know... it's pocket, right?
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Stow.
Stow, I pronounced it right. Okay.
Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motor.
Old man keeps following your motion. His right arm twitches suddenly. Maybe he's sick or something.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
He looks across the water, then back at you. Huh.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
There, behind them, across the delta, the INSACOM building. Coalition government, Insulindian mission control.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
The lieutenant forgets to close his mouth.
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here.
He thinks.
That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
Doesn't say that. Steadfast. Steadfast? Okay, like... unwavering. Dutiful. That's the length of my entire life. I don't know what... I don't even know what that is. That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
Just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
For her?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there, point to the mainland. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Shake your head. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Women will always betray you. Number one, I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool.
He blinks his black eyes.
I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
He clears his throat.
And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid. What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
He asks that question. It was the next question that I wanted to ask. The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
He is still not convinced of his safety. You should not be either.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago.
He looks north.
The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out
He closes
into hell.
He closes his eyes.
The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you. Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world.
He's silent for a second.
You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I always suspected the same. It's definitely enough now. Say nothing, let him finish. I mean, he's just a fanatic, right? And yeah, Communism killed him. He's a communist. So... it checks out. Love did him in, but communism killed him. Holy shit, I didn't expect that to be the answer. Like, to summarize everything. That was a good tip, man. It was like engraved in my head through this whole playthrough. And it was right. Yeah, he's a fanatic, like all fanatics, no matter of what ideology, are when they are doing bad deeds and killing people, they have to you know, they have to, how do I say it? I blank on the words right now. They have to think of their enemies that they kill as not human, because that's how they sleep at night, and that's obviously false. They are human, they just think differently than you. But yeah, okay, enough of me rambling. You've lost your mind.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffreter.
The lieutenant says gently.
I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight.
He looks around.
It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
He winces.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. He won't believe me. Coalition military. Someone who's come to end this madness. Murderers. I know what you mean. Coalition military.
Iblis.
He shakes his head and says, Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
He nods. Okay, I don't understand that. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
He looks at his worn running shoes.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system. Okay, let's not be funny. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables.
He winces.
I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
A droll smile stretches across his mouth. You have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
You have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that drumming, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
A crooked smile appears on his face. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively, I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. Point to your head. You know that the lieutenant is about to say something. Yeah, I don't want to, like, talk to this guy about my problems.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone.
He nods towards
I
Martinez.
watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes. His face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens.
He shakes his head.
I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
He closes his eyes.
Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust.
He looks south.
But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsoff coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them.
He shakes his head.
Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
He nods towards the deflated tire in the reeds.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker.
He nods.
Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks, huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Okay. Like, you can have political thoughts, right? And you can be politically engaged, and you can have political opinions. But once those opinions stretch on the territory of everyone who isn't like me or who thinks differently, is a dog or is an animal, or he isn't human and he doesn't deserve to live and shit like that, then you are far too gone in your bubble. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck that guy. The weapons cache under Saint-Justin 22B, point to it. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
He looks at you, then pulls the raincoat tighter around his neck. They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping.
He coughs.
Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker.
He coughs.
I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
He stares at the ruins of the failed building. One more question. Do you smoke Tumoturi cigarettes?
I do.
He coughs. Ever smoke them on the mainland? Point to Land's End.
They're good.
He nods.
Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM.
He waves in your general
the
direction.
coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help. That's naive to think like he would fucking care. That's right, we're with the good guys. No. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. That's kind of true, but I don't like the word animals in this. Number 4, I know what it looks like, but I have secret plan to turn RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. Number 5, we're with the RCM, let's leave it at that. Okay, number 3 is almost perfect, but animals is a fucking... Like, I agree with his assessment of treating people like who aren't like him in lesser way, and that's not true. Okay, number 3 or number 5? Number 3. I don't like this, but well, fuck it. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce land.
He stares at the embers, then into your eyes.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fireplace. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said.
Before that, tell me. The Communards signed the Revolutionary Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
He draws his breath.
I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable, that's insane. Understood, that's insane.
You're insane. Radio shows, speed racing, sporting goods. None of it is real.
He stares at the fire pit. And what is political ideas that you die for and you waste your life for? No, it also isn't real. Like when you break it down to fundamental levels, nothing is real. All of this is just human constructs, and it's all like sztuczne po polsku. Sztuczne in Polish. How to say it? Yeah, it's all artificial. I blanked on the word. And seriously, when you do that thought experiment, if you go down to the rabbit hole of we are just animals and nothing better than monkeys, and not animals in the sense like he says, just animals, not derogative term, but evolutionary, we are animals. And you go down that lane, then everything that the society does is artificial to you, and when you look at it like that, nothing makes sense. So if I have to choose between radio shows, speed racing, sporting goods, or being politically engaged to the point to waste my whole life, then I will choose the first option. Because all of it is just chemical reactions in your head at the end. Yeah. Okay, sorry for this tangent. Let's go further. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained.
He nods.
In historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
The tracksuit-clad old man is suddenly reanimated.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
Okay, he goes in and out of this fit. Like, that's interesting. One time he is like not reacting to anything, and the other time he just, you know, wakes up. That's a strange behavior. Although he like lived alone for 46 years or some shit, so maybe that's why. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm a revolutionary too. Today the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs. No, I'm not really into politics myself. Say nothing. He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
He looks at the gun in your hand. Well, on some level I agree with that. What have you been using this gun for? That is for now, old man, stay put. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Yeah.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
A dig towards the... like, people from US. I defend my family.
I've used it to kill people.
Yeah.
Interesting. During or after the war?
The lieutenant nods.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
I make him admit that he committed this murder.
The solution.
Yeah.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? Do you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Canal? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
Okay, I like... Usually the wait options let you come back to the dialogue?
And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
What?
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience. Okay. You're saying you've killed people after act... yeah, he just says yes, right? to that. So let's maybe let's have him repeat that. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill? I know you want to tell me. Number 2. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor Cranell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the building in rocks. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Cortenar. He was part of security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the honorable private military company Cranell. You know who I mean. His name was Ellis Cortenar. He was part of the security detail here in Martinez.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and clucks his tongue.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
He spits a big one at the lieutenant's feet. Extract a confession from the deserter. Okay, I found the murder weapon. Locate a working... Yeah, I did. This should be over. You need at least 3 examples of proof to show that you have him anyway. There is a little point in his resistance, right?
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Yeah. I don't need your cooperation, I got this. Show him the Triangle 446, yeah. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island, yeah. You're a communist. I talked to the... No. No. He told me the communism killed him. Yeah. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head. Okay, let's back for a moment. Back off for a moment. Number 1. I don't need your cooperation, I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun.
He points to your sidearm.
Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons?
He chortles.
Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. The leader Titus. We handled... No, I won't talk about this. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it. Okay, don't concede. No, number 2.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically asks, you think you have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range.
He lists.
We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line. Okay. Okay, we have many points. That's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, what remained? Yeah, 2 backed quests, so those will remain forever. And just this.
This feels good, doesn't it?
It does.
Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Yep.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
A jitter passes him.
Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice. You know what I'm thinking about? If the shot came from this island, and it did, and he is the murderer, then what the fuck is about those footprints? And this back room, and this peephole? Was it also him?
You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
The man interrupts him, then coughs. Like, you know what? The peephole thing. Like, he's old. Doesn't make that much sense. I mean, there are some old perverts, so maybe. Okay?
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How did you make the shot without the scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascists. You're admitting you killed him. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight. Okay, you admitted you killed him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one more one in his right eye. Okay, I think this is a mistake. Then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
You're a communist, man. Talk to that man. He told me communism. Now, I won't do that. Okay, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybell.
Yeah.
The giant Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yes, my head hurts now.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when I got here. And on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints.
Yeah.
The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you. Ow.
Yes, ouch. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints.
There were Mabels behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower. Yeah, we have it.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He looks at the blossoming field behind you.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May.
He looks to the water.
They ruined it.
He looks to the water. Sorry, I cut in.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
The lieutenant's voice is soft, friendly. Okay, so it was him.
I may.
Yeah. A curious tremor passes his face. So it was all him. But, okay, so he watched them earlier. He, was sneaking around there, watching through the peephole. He was a creep. But he didn't go to the balcony. He just, after that, he went back to this island and still had the view through his scope. Yeah, you know what it is? I was confused because I thought that the footprints were the killer footprints caught in the act of killing. like in the same day, like in the same moment, and that's why it wasn't clicking in my head, because if it was the case, then the shot had to come through the roof, which we now know it didn't. But I didn't connect the dots that he could have been there, you know, earlier, and then he could have gone back to the island and kill him from here, right? So, yeah, okay, so now it checks out. Okay. A young woman named Clasia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clasia. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists.
Okay.
Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43.
The size is right.
These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
The lieutenant comes up to the same conclusion. Who cares about shoes? We got the prince too. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. Drama. Let's put a point in that. Come on.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Yeah. That's fucking obvious, isn't it? People change shoes. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you?
He squints at you.
Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Black pearls gleaming with hatred.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He suddenly jerks to life. Yeah, those jerks to life, those motions of his, are very fucking strange. He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. I mean, he didn't rape Clasia. And I don't know if he was. Like, he probably was, right? He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too, he was a man. He was a number 2. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
He breathes in with strange animation.
Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He looks you dead in the eye, pupils shaking. He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you killed him. So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity.
He closes his black eyes.
One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. You know why we were meant to say shot him and not killed him? Because he won't admit it. He won't admit that he killed him. But he will admit that he shot him. Because he is an animal. And he wasn't human, right? I mean, you also can kill animals, but regardless, like, killing... like, the word is connected emotionally to like, it has an emotional connotation. It is accusatory, killing. Like, killing is bad. And he doesn't believe that he did something bad. So that's why we had to say shot him.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
What? Oh, the humanity. One, you can almost see him. Okay. Okay, what the hell is going on? Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile. Okay, we have it. We have the confession.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
The smile quivers.
And his dick still in her.
That's why he didn't kill her. He didn't have to. Because he wasn't on the rooftop, right? She wasn't... like, she didn't see a killer. Anyway. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives. We have it. We fucking have it. And we are 1 point away from the fucking another skill point.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I guess his hatred for everyone who... But if that was the motive, then he would kill someone else earlier, right? Let's continue.
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
He turns to you. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
He explains.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He looks you in the eye.
You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Composure legendary. Assess his body language. +1 disturbed rhetorics. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
He looks at the charred wood. So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode.
He nods.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
He squints.
Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But...
He shrugs.
You can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocent stain still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
This has got nothing to do with that. Try to forget it. Yeah, definitely not the right time in my brain, please. Don't fucking go that route.
It's no good, Harry.
Her
voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
She did deserve a good punishing, yeah, and I now connect that to my ex. No, I hate women too, you know. No, I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Shake your head. Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
He coughs.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
He nods. Okay, someone got the ability to look at it. I didn't. For me, it was fucking bugged out.
Did you keep the documents in it?
No. I put them back.
Well, shit.
Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. No. I mean...
He seems confused momentarily. Where was this submersible? Where was this submersible? Looks like the investigation missed it. Yeah.
In the water. Behind the campsite there. I don't remember precisely. It was in the winter. It was cold out.
He waves erratically towards the coast. Yeah, I tried to fucking do that quest.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time.
Yeah.
Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did.
He almost smiles.
She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too.
He nods.
A spook. On the run. Revershal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
He shakes his silver grey head. How does he know those minute details about her body? Because he saw them through the peephole. +1, footprints in the dust, yes. +2, could have changed shoes, yes. +1, found the peephole. Okay, everything besides double ones.
It quickly
Thanks.
comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes.
He smacks his lips.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Okay, she was a degenerate, but you were a bigger one. Holy fuck, you're just... You're awful.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Okay, we have a new skill point. Great.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Fucking disgusting. Ever see her through a window on the roof?
Like that, too? Yes.
He nods.
Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rocks. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too.
He shakes his head almost in awe.
The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good.
He explains.
Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head. Yeah, okay. But it isn't like... It isn't like you can't see anything. Like... If there was a man standing behind the window, I think you would still be able to, like, you know, make out some contour of someone. That you would still know that someone is creeping in. Okay, let's continue.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
Why did he do this thing? Why?
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
And then at the man.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling in rocks.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman. He sighs.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there.
He looks to the city.
It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was it? When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Mabels. I mean, I caught one, right? Like floating through the air.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
He looks at the charlock. So she had Mabels. Okay, I didn't like register this, or if I did, then I don't remember it now. She had Mabels like lying around there from him, because I caught one that was like going through the wind. Alright. You wanted to console her, you wanted to manipulate her. I think you wanted to console her, but this is still fucked up.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
He lowers his head and just stares at the logs.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So, in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. And that's why you didn't kill her. Not only because she didn't see you, and she wasn't a witness, you had feelings for her. One, that's fucked up. And, you know, all the things that you did were fucked up, but... Okay, it makes sense now. It makes sense why she isn't dead.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
You hear a low frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone.
Okay, what the fuck? Godly perception, hearing. I mean, perception is my main skill right now. Like, I have plus 5 points bonus from it, so... Okay.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Okay, and we are close to another skill point. Holy shit. I mean, this doesn't matter anymore because I can't research any thoughts right now, and... Whatever, right? The game is about to end.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
The old man looks at you. She got away, we don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort. We arrested her lie. No, I am not at liberty to say. Number 2, she got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week, at the island, like she knew.
He sighs, looks to the city and nods.
She'd look, at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
He adds, to no one in particular.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
I think this is about Clasia.
Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
The lieutenant uses this opportunity to tell you in a lowered voice.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Composure, legendary. Assesses body language. Okay, number 5 ends this. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy.
He shakes to life.
Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
He shakes his head in grave disgust. How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
He points at Annette. Okay, you speak of this as though you think races are bad, which they are, of course, but you yourself, like, I don't think we can get that, yeah, it just cuts out. We can't go back that far, because it was at the beginning of the conversation, but you said fucking kipped, if I remember correctly, so I think you are a racist yourself, at least a little bit.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense. Like animals.
He points to the church.
Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That's all.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips.
I thought she was the best.
The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
René.
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
He's dead.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Now I have some question about this. Just not.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. And the Sucriant on her yacht? Joyce? Probably.
Disco horse.
Horse.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seeps too hard. You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment.
He points at the ash.
Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Smart one?
Edgar.
Oh, okay, we haven't met him. You mean Edgar, Everard's brother? The old man chortles with a nod.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Yeah. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf.
He nods to you.
He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
He shrugs. Okay. This was a little bit weird, but sure. Like the tree just happened to materialize. When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov.
He suddenly remembers.
Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here.
He looks around.
The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat.
He shakes his head.
As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
So it was just a coincidence. His real motive was... How to call it? Jealousy? I think you can call it jealousy. Maybe not strict jealousy. Hatred.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Oh.
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
He coughs. Good catch, Kim.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
Logic, legendary. What was the deal between him and Edgar? The blood-drenched sucron on her boat. What is sucron? By the cock... Okay. 72%, +2. Talk to Everard about previous 4 women. Oh. I mean, we have points, right? Logic. Sure. 83%, let's go one more. 92%, let's do it.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name.
He narrows his eyes.
Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Cassia. Okay, I'm implying that he hates women. I'm not so sure about that. I think he... I mean, he does in some sense. He is old-fashioned, right? But... Yeah?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Yeah. She just disappeared. Called in, they say, on the eve of battle, run away.
Did she?
Yeah.
They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
The lieutenant's voice is calm.
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes in the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
Say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target.
You know that it was a moving target, so you did it.
She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow.
Yeah.
Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal.
So you admitted to 2 murders. Great.
Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
You killed her, he won't admit it. You shot her. It was you. Make a motion like a shooting rifle. No, number 2. You shot her.
Someone shot her.
He shrugs.
Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
His eyes grow cold suddenly. Okay, so you won't admit it, but you did it. Because you know it was a moving target and you know what she was wearing.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
A sputter again, nothing more. So Edgar promised him an uprising. But it was like, yeah, it wasn't realistic.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all. To be honest with you, like, Edgar is more dangerous than he is, I think. In his current state, at least. Maybe he couldn't walk, but like, you know, let him live out the end of his days on not in prison, but maybe in like some like in a normal house, but you know, they would watch him or some shit.
We would strike everything you've done, process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
He coughs. Okay, then that's that. Point to your head, but I know. But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city. Let's give ourselves a little bit of a break. I will be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for watching. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, let's see this word.
Soucriant.
Soucriant. The blood-drenched soucriant on her boat. What is a soucriant? This is Google Translate, and it like translates to English as sucking. So okay, let's I guess let's ask that. Yeah, the blood-drenched soucriant on her boat. What is a soucriant?
A soucriant, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat.
You mean Joyce?
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men.
He nods.
They let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
His voice trails off in disappointment.
If only he had the ammunition.
Okay, I'm glad you didn't. The conversations with her were the best in this game, in my opinion. Like, I still stand by that statement. The conversation with her about reality was still the best written conversation in this game, and thus the best written conversation in the video game history, because I still believe that this is the best written video game in history. Yeah. So I'm glad you didn't kill her. Number 4. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean René.
Every fucking morning for 34 years.
He grins his teeth in rage.
Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petanque maniac race traitor.
He makes the sound of balls connecting. I have a couple of thoughts here. Number 1, René wasn't rich. So, by that definition, wasn't he a working class? But yeah, if you just attribute working class to, communist, then okay, sure. He wasn't, right? But number 2, he betrayed his race. He's a traitor to his race. And you hate racists? Weird, man. Fucking weird. Just not. Now I don't know about... Whoa, let's... Okay, just not? Tell me more, I guess.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
He points to his black eye.
That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands, where he is dead now.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
Yeah.
Not even Gaston. Alone.
Oh, Gaston isn't on the bench anymore. There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant.
He does
Just
not hear you.
Begging to be popped off.
He does not hear you.
Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
A grin stretches across his face and he says very softly, "Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me." You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals,
The smile
on
lingers.
his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
Lieutenant asks cheerfully, yeah.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel...
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
The lines on his face straighten as he looks inland.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
But arthritis, yes. He's not playing this week. I think so. Yeah, I have. René is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
The old communard looks at you, his blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
The lieutenant says softly. Interesting. I'm sorry for your loss.
They're all dead now.
He just shakes his head.
Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done.
Yeah.
There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other.
A little flash of anger.
I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Hatred, but now that the René guy that he hated so much is dead, it's, you know, evaporating. I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
Another erratic gesture. He's trembling. I want to ask about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a...
Glad we talked about what?
Composure. Let's try it, I guess. Oh, this is a white check, so we can try it time and time again. Assess his body language.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it. Squint at him.
He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes, and you say...
And I say... this is a composure check, right? Right, I say... Let's put a skill point in the composure. Oh. I have to... I forget about that. Maybe I can do it like that.
His lip curl.
Glad we talked
Oh, I
about
can.
What?
I thought that I have to like close the dialogue box, but I can just refresh the page, so to speak, and this just becomes unlocked again. Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
So he's like what, 70 something? Yeah, he is in a surprisingly good form. Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia.
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory? Finish the examination.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
He waves his hand, chasing something that's not there.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of
Yeah.
rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Let's end this. Josef Lilianowicz Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Alice Kortner.
What?
The old
You
man.
said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes fill with sudden unexpected terror at the words.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror. Okay, that's weird. He like changed his position to like he's in fetal position now or some shit, and I don't know if he was always like that after he put the gun down. Maybe, or maybe not. Yeah, he is like more terrified right now, I think, and it's weird because he just like, what did he think would happen? He confessed to a murder in front of policemen.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
That's a little bit weird.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First say, does it have room for free? Perception, hearing, legendary, wait. 92%. Oh shit, and it's a red check. Okay, 2 points. 97%. One more. Okay, still 97. Okay, please don't fuck me, game.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it,
what?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
What?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
And then it's gone. Drowned out by the lieutenant's voice. Okay, so you're saying we can... Shashkim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
What the hell, man? Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from
Wow.
the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Insulindian Phasmid? Holy shit, what? Holy shit! Oh. Blink?
It's still there, unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin hovering in place.
Okay, I didn't expect that. What the fuck, man? What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect?
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. Okay, so I'm imagining it.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Okay.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is a... I've finally gone insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
He can see it. Holy shit. What a scene, man.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Yeah, I'm not caring about you, fuckhead. What the hell, man? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. If you could see my face right now, like my jaw is open. It's on the floor. Okay, what? Inspect the phasmid. Approach the insect first, get close to it.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruder.
Fuck off! The what sounds like my stomach is growing. What?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic.
Okay, what?
Fascism, Bruder.
Proceed to
You're
the
going to
judgment.
get your
Yeah,
food.
opt out.
This
Fuck
is-
you.
it
Fuck
is
you.
one of the-
Yeah, right. No, no, no. I don't care about political thoughts. What the hell is happening? What the fuck? Yeah, let's save it, right? I don't want the game to crash now or some shit.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Holy fuck.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Good job, narrator. Whisper, this is the insulinian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers back to you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so. Yeah, he has a camera, right?
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open
Yes.
extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Yeah, he had one more ampule. Great thinking, Kim.
No, the flash will scare
Yeah.
the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that. Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop, let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
I get you. He has stopped fiddling with the camera but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
The lieutenant puts his finger onto his lips and nods.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it, quietly, something like... You exist.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine.
Oh man. If only Lena and Morel could see this. Holy shit.
Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Approach carefully, electrochemistry medium. 97%. +3, Lena's childhood experience. +1, the miracle, way out in the west. +1, laid the pheromone on fig, okay. I don't have skill points anymore. Okay, let's try it. Please don't fuck me over. Thank you.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you.
Holy
Below
shit.
its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray now. Put your hands down. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
That would be a funny end to this whole story. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
And this music fits so perfectly here. It's so beautiful. Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Inland Empire. Tell me, what are you doing? 97%. +1, spoke to the hanged man. +2, did not give up on Phasmid. Ha! It was the right call. +1, knows of parentogenesis.
I exist.
Holy shit! I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning, it's wunderbar. I'm ill. If I tell you what will happen.
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches, I'm bleeding. I'm in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me. In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input. I think all three are true. But if I'm being honest with myself, then it is my heart. It's sadness.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Holy shit. What a great scene.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
I don't think we have a soul either. You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument. The fuck is happening to me right now? Number 3 is like the most logical option right now. Number 1. You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's absolutely nothing. A small leg. That's horrible. That's cool. That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now?
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
That's great. I am the detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
Ah, holy shit. I'm actually crying right now, man. I don't know why, like the combination of the music and its voice and the whole situation like made me incredibly emotional. Like I think it's also, you know, Lena and Morel. The fact that they basically sacrifice their whole lives to and the symbolism of it. I will explain you later what I mean, but because I have to gather my thoughts. Like the symbolism of this is so great. So fucking great, man. I didn't think that this game would make me cry. Like it was close, like I was close to crying when I had to talk to Billy Majon about her, you know, dead husband. But I held myself together there. It was freaking sad as fuck, but I held myself together, and here I didn't. Oh shit. I'm laughing at myself kind of right now. I think what hits me most about it is what the scenes represent, what it symbolizes. I'll tell you about it later. I have to think about it some more to formulate some cohesive thought, but holy shit, man. This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know, perhaps it's sent to us by God. No. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day, with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Yum yum. Okay, you're also cute as hell. Yum yum.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Too sensitive of a matter. Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones.
Oh, fuck.
It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh well. That's sad. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash cans and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Ah, shit. Holy shit. Ah. Holy shit, man. Why the fuck am I having this kind of reaction right now to this scene? I don't know, man. I just have. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The Pale is a global warming. And it's like that in our world too. Wait, the Pale is human-made.
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplays us all one day, or just forget?
Please don't blink, quick.
Please, do not do that again.
I'm sorry, I won't. I just want to see what will happen. Shit. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion.
Simian Butcher. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Okay, I just picked that option because I thought I didn't realize that it was a choice. Are you the miracle?
No, the moral, the pale too. It isn't. You're a violet. We suspect.
Instead of air, you...
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplays us all one day, or just forget?
This is the gloaming I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel room now. I have already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much. I will be extra careful not to blink second second. Number 5. I have already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
He whispers. Then, I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
After a second, the lieutenant asks. Sort of. No, I told you what it's about, our fate. The case is meaningless compared to this. Love nervously. I have totally transcended the case, yeah.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, I don't want to. But I have to. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
That was my advice to Harry too. Yeah, I can't, I will try. I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Whisper. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The lieutenant whispers, his voice is tense.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Look at that!
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Look at that! What a beautiful picture! Like it's a painting, dude. What a beautiful art. You know what? I mean, it's a painting. You know what I will do? I will probably like try to look for this painting online. I'm sure someone has made it. Maybe on like displayed or some shit. Yeah, I will buy this fucking picture, man. And I will have it in my room.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
And the symbol of this whole like interaction is so clear in this painting. It's so fucking clear, man. So beautiful. And the music back in the background is so beautiful too. Oh, this is just fucking perfect, man.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Run your hand up the slender limb, higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
It's your secret alone. No. Lieutenant, it's thinking with its limbs.
The nervous system could be spread out like that, over the extremities, like a cuttlefish.
He whispers behind you.
Or a rhyocinta, an occidental leaf insect, with its brain stored in 4 leaf-like extensions. Or a mimicry octopus, with its intelligent tentacles.
Okay, I've gathered my thoughts, I think somewhat. And I can explain to you why I'm crying right now. I think. You see what this painting symbolizes, right? It effectively tells you to... How do I say it? I'm having trouble putting it into words. To not give up? Something to that effect. Yeah, these emotions I'm feeling are very fucking complicated right now. But how do I explain this? Yeah. It tells you to not be arrogant enough to rule out the impossible. It tells you that the impossible could always happen, that there is always a chance for it. There is always a chance for you to discover something. Not you know, this is a symbol. When you look at it, it's some stickback, right? And that's it. But this is a symbol for something. For you to not only achieve, but to grasp. Yeah, something like that. I'm still having trouble like expressing it in a cohesive manner, but there is always something to strive for. That's what Lena and Morel did. In all their silliness, that they were right, effectively. They were fucking right. So, yeah, it teaches you to not be arrogant in your logic. It teaches you to accept that there could be something out there that's beyond your comprehension. And I'm not talking about religion right now, or if you want to interpret that like that, then also, why not, right? But there's always a chance to achieve impossible. I think that's the meaning behind this painting. I will get it, man. I will get it, and I will have it in my fucking room. It's probably the most beautiful moment in my, like, in any game I played. I don't remember it from my playthrough 2 years ago. I must have failed some check for this to appear or some shit. Yeah, I would have remembered that. I don't remember this scene from 2 years ago. I don't know, man. Yeah. The impossible is always... You can always try to reach for it. That's the meaning. We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Like, this is the most important thing in this game, I think. The most important scene. I don't want to go away from this creature. It kind of behaves like a puppy. Or at least I think so. Like a you know, animal. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah, no matter the hardships that you endure in your life, and I did endure some. Maybe that's also the part of why I was like so emotional towards the scene. No matter the hardship, there is something. There is always something to strive for. I don't want to say to live for. It is also true. To strive for. There is always some meaning that you can discover. And thinking that all has been discovered, it's really arrogant of us. There is always something more to do. That's my interpretation of this whole scene. Yeah, that's it. And I think it's fucking beautiful, man. It's so fucking beautiful. With this music too, it's so perfect for this scene, man. It's so perfect for this scene. This is okay. Enough. Thank you for going on this tangent with me, and yeah, forgive me for being kind of a mess right now. Holy fuck. Disengage slowly, leave. Goodbye.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye. Holy shit, man.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north, with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
He shakes his head with amazement. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
He squints. What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
You know what? Fuck him. He's a... Yeah, fuck him. I don't care about him. Right now. What's this? Oh, a helmet. And a rifle scope. Okay, some check opens. I guess. Phasmid's gone. Check up on the deserter now. A common 30mm sniper scope attached to almost any bolt action 4.46 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted or range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it's suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. And this is the bolt action 4.46 caliber. Yeah, I don't want to like read all of this. Clothes. +1 half-light. Head as battering ram. -1 suggestion. A fighter, not a lover. The monstrous-looking, bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it. And it smells of seawater. But it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Right. So I think we got all I assume it's the helmet from the dead guy. So we have all the armor, I think. I didn't like, you know, remove the boots, but police has it, right? Yeah, I think we have all the pieces.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
The old man looks around, confused.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See?
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking.
I'm still not over this scene with the Phasmid. Holy fuck, man. What a beautiful scene. I think it was the most beautiful scene in all of gaming for me. Like, I tried to think of something. Some scenes from The Witcher 3 come to mind. But I still think this is the most beautiful scene I ever witnessed in video game history. And I must have missed it in my first playthrough because I like... Holy shit. I didn't remember it. I don't know. Yeah. Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The lieutenant inspects him gently.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you. I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress.
He looks at you.
But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it?
He thinks.
Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time?
Yeah.
Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The lieutenant inspects the man. The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57.
I doubt that.
This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Like, Gottlieb was a piece of shit. so if he's the only doctor in my station, then I don't know. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. Yeah, he had this burst of energy coming out of him. Like, reactions to certain topics.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
He nods. Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
He looks to the sea.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. Dude, we should mail the photo to Lena and Morel. Or like, I don't know, tell them immediately what the fuck we found. Holy shit. They would be so happy. They would be so happy. I'm starting to get emotional a little right now. Again. Yeah, again. It's all of this symbolism, that's what made me emotional. Like, I know it's kind of stupid, right? But I have to explain myself. All of the symbols that I explained later, that's what made me emotional. The thought of looking for something even after you experience something tragic, which I can relate to, is also made me emotional. But also thinking about Lena and Morel, them being ridiculed all their lives and made fun of, and to discover that they were right all along. On top of that, like, holy shit, man. What a beautiful writing. What an unbelievably beautiful writing. Holy fuck. What a beautiful writing. Right. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And
yeah.
The insect, maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
No one would believe you without it.
Yeah. You would be ridiculed the same as Lena and Morel. We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
Yeah, I wonder how that helmet turned up here. I think Kuno threw it in the ocean or something, so maybe that's how it ended in the Phasmid's possession.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said,
yeah.
the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid.
Oh, yeah.
If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to it. You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross. Conclude.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
The return. Use the boat to return to mainland. Holy fuck, okay, and those two quests are bugged.
Yes?
The old man stares at the reeds. His face shows no emotion. Only a faint tremor passes over his features, like a leaf in the wind.
Like a leaf in the wind. Unbelievable, man. And even this, like, you see the symbolism of this thing, like, you know, light at the end of the tunnel, seeing the revelation at the end of the road. Like this picture also is very, like, maybe I'm like reaching right now, but I think it's also symbolic. Like it was done, the color palette of this thing was done with a purpose. Okay. It's kind of, you know, otherworldly.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insular Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
He looks towards the darkened doorway. I always like read this word as towards and not toward. I don't know why. I think both like things are relevant. Towards and towards. Yeah, I think both of those things. I don't really know the difference. If you could like, I don't know, write in the comments, then I would appreciate that. Because I think it means the same. Also, I wanted to translate one other thing. Right. Okay.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. I'm a little embarrassed. It's a little embarrassing in 1501, no? Maybe we need to rebrand. ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. Just catch your breath. Number 2. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe you should rebrand.
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
He bows to inspect the barrel. A white star points to the star on the label.
No, an upside-down star.
He looks at it.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
He thinks.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Finish thought. And this beautiful music is still going. I don't want to say goodbye to this music. But I will probably just Google it and listen to it in my spare time. Ah, what a beautiful game. What a beautiful game.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Okay.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Like, should we, like...
The skiff bobs in the calm waters. It has nothing more to do.
Okay. I think one of us should go for Dross. Oh, hello.
Look what the tide brought him.
Jean Vicamer. Look what the tide brought in, says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly, his expression changes, and he tilts his head. Yeah, you were wearing the wig, right? And the whirling racks.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Well, fuck you too.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
It is. It fucking is.
This is the man with sunglasses from the whirling in rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Oh, fuck you. He points at you with both hands. The armor, no one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Oh, that explains it. Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
On several occasions. I talked to you only once, I think. You are the guy from the Wumpty Dumpty something.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
He says, gesturing towards his companions. Okay, so I'm the boss here. So quit reprimanding me. I mean, you have the reason to be honest, but yeah. A little bit more respect, please. I found a fucking insulin phasmid.
Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Okay, so I think that checks out in relation to what Ruby told us. Yeah, I couldn't place the blonde man, but I recognized her and him from the like description of Ruby, of my task force.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
He points to the seafort.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Wait to feed me to the walls. No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to perform.
Can we talk about the fucking phasmid, please? What is this about? Move on.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
Okay.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
He takes a step back.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. I should probably get going.
He makes air quotes. Okay. I thought that I could interject here, but he just he speaks very in a weird way.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
He turns to you.
What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Yeah, see, here I could interject and it was no problem, but here, when Trent was speaking, he merged two separate sentences. What have you... you are a shit kid, fuck you.
What does he have to say for himself?
Yeah.
He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you know I was here? You aren't the man with the sunglasses. At all. You're not even blonde, yeah. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. So, Trant Heidelstam turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstam. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned the task force. Yeah, number 7. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone, just to teach me a lesson? Yeah, you're a fucking idiot, man.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Yeah, you didn't because you didn't care about this fucking hanging. What the fuck? I think, I was in the wrong, I admit it, but I think you also are. All will burn, Satellite Officer Vickemer. Make no mistake about it. Why didn't you detect or die then? Okay. Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things, I'm not like that anymore. Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss.
All this is fucking irrelevant. We found the fucking Insulidian phasmid. Can we talk about that, please?
None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Okay, I sighed with him in unison. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me. I saved his establishment and he still betrays me. Turns to face the general direction of the world in India. Damn you, cafeteria manager. You've betrayed me for the last time. I understand, okay, guard told you.
And people on this street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
She looks around.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man with the sunglasses, and you're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true.
He exchanges a look with the special consultant.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Okay.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you. I don't like being lied to. Okay, I had that coming. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
He adjusts his tie. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
She says with a heavy sigh. We're still friends. I just have a stupid head. I'm truly sorry, Officer Minot. Patrol Officer Minot, glad to make your acquaintance. Let's pull the past behind us. Again, I'm not sorry because I didn't do anything. We're still friends, I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
Another sigh.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So, Trant Heidelstam. Turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Wait, what is up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, yeah. What was up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So, what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He looks at the dilapidated shacks than you.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Okay. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Turn to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said you were. I mean, that's a funny way to acknowledge that you, like, use the, you know, I'm not who I say I am trick too many times in your plot. If you make a joke out of it, then it's okay. So again, chapeau bas to the writers. Tell me at least you are who you say you are, Kim.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisolaki, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
That's great. You mentioned the task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit. Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
Okay, so we don't know this Guillaume Bevy. He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually.
He's not smiling.
Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Oh, that's why you were wearing those. Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. so not so much anymore.
He wags his finger at you. Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Okay, you have 1 skill point.
The 41st isn't...
He trades off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Yeah, he talked about, you know... When we talked about my precinct, he was kind of... appreciative of it. Like, he was impressed by it or some shit. None of this is ringing any bells. Move on.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
He turns to the blonde.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pal, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
He makes air quotes.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry,
he turns to you.
What do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking verreden for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Okay, number 1, I drank so much I lost my memory, and I'm now slowly recovering it. Number 2, I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am now. Number 3, it might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. Number 4, I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Number 5, something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. I mean, that sounds better than number 1. And also, that could be true. Number 5 plus number 1 could be true. Number 6, capitalism. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Trent is right. Now, well, it's not capitalism, so we can cross that off the list. You left it, dink. Yeah.
Lefty dink? Well, actually, I don't consider myself a classical leftist at all. Not in the Mazovian sense at least, but fine. Theory aside, what happened?
Okay, something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. You know, number 1 is easy, but number 5, I think could be right. Let's go with that.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what?
He turns to the special consultant.
I keep my shit together.
He turns back to you.
I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
She interjects. I have.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
She pauses, remembering.
One was after the 2 drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
The 2 cases in your ledger.
Yeah.
The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. We just need it for its end.
He nods confidently.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless.
Yeah.
You really are a lefty dick.
Yeah.
Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. I don't think so. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. I'm tempted to go for number 4, but okay, let's not be total dickheads. Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
He looks at you, then at Trent. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand here?
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
He points to the water. Yeah. Hold on. In the ocean? Feign ignorance.
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit.
It was stolen by Jacob. Okay, that was actually funny. That wasn't me. It was stolen by traffic hooligans. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk, yeah? I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. Tequila sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. Number 5 is true also. I don't know what it's... Yeah, number 5. Tequila sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
He grabs his stomach in humorless laughter.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 ahead of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
He exhales to calm his breathing. Yeah, good thing that I didn't lose my badge, right? Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I lost it. I haven't found it yet. Lie. What I do have is this futuristic armor. Tap your cross. I got my badge right here. Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain it.
Oh, come on.
Smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Hand-eye coordination charging. Catch it. 83% +1. You're proficient in catching small objects. Yeah, let's go for it. Hand-eye coordination. Come on. Well, fuck you!
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
Fuck you, game.
Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He has it. He has it, Jean. It's his badge.
The patrol officer picks it up and gives it back to you, slippery and cold.
And your gun?
The man stares at you, unimpressed.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Gun. Just repeat gun. Wait, how did you know I lost my... No, let's not say that. He didn't know that. My gun is right here. Show him the Villiers 9mm. Upgraded my gun to a rifle. Present the Chianco 4.46 rifle. My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
He wipes his brow in mock relief. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun. No, it's a trick answer. Because he will like say, oh, you lost it, you fucker. No, I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. Lie. Yeah, I did because it was a quest, right? So what? I've had a little drink. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
because I was dealing with a corpse.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
He looks at you, yeah. No idea what you're smelling. I washed the death of me. I didn't. Like, it said it was a quest, but it said at the end that I have to have a lot more showers to wash the death of me. So I didn't. Yeah, I handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. My other situation is meaningless compared to what I've discovered. Yeah, number 4.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape. A certain Glacier.
Shut up.
You were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
You don't know shit. Glacier, she was some kind of spy from the Oxen, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. That's also true. Okay, I got duped here. She pulled one on me. Like, she did because I misinterpreted the option. Okay. It was a gamer, like, mistake. Not a Harry mistake. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. Yeah? That doesn't matter. None of it does. We are looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man and the universe. Now, yeah, number 2. She gave a vital clue.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something.
He rubs his face in frustration.
Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Yeah, and you weren't there, asshole.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Lieutenant interrupts him.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what he said. I also solved the case. It's solved, all of it. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? That's a great answer. Number 4. The firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of the century. That's also true. I'm just sorry. No. Number 3. It was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
He says in a lowered voice.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs. I asked you a question. Where the fuck were you?
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Fuck you.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the last gun, also losing his badge. That's very true. And he's been drinking on the job.
A cold gust of wind. He pulls up his collar. I was drinking on the job? I specifically did that to avoid, like, your... I specifically did it not in front of you. I did it in my hotel room. Although, I did lick the rum of the counter. Just a little bit. Did that count? But come on, that was like a joke. That wasn't a real drinking. Right, well, fuck it. And also, you just, like, ratted me out. I was... I didn't tell anyone that I lost my gun and my badge, and you just straight up admitted it. But okay, thanks, Kim.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom.
Yeah.
He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just...
The lieutenant pinches the root of his nose. He shakes his head.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. Something I was not present for.
He breathes in sharply.
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Thank you.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you, Cam.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years.
He pauses.
Oh, and he also discovered the new species.
Yeah, this is the most important thing in this whole thing. I think this is the most important thing in the game. Like, to be honest with you, the game doesn't strictly implore the side quest and main quest categories. It just, all of this are just quests, right? And to be honest with you, I think it can be like interpreted as, like, when I think about it, I think the insulin phasmid is the main quest of this game. Or at least, you know, in a par with the murder. Yeah, I think the cryptozoology stuff and insulin phasmid is the main quest, when you think about it. Okay, let's continue.
A new species?
Yes.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Yeah, great. Fucking stand in awe.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Hosiana. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So, as you can see, I'm pretty okay detective and an absolutely visionary entrepreneur. This is what I've been trying to tell you about. Yes, number 4. This is what I've been trying to tell you about.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Actually, it is. He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes, but also...
Yes. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence.
Yeah.
Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
It is. Yeah, swivel on that, Pratt.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
He points to the photo. Yeah, I didn't have words for it either when I saw it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub. Yeah, let's leave that, like, last. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest. A helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
He pauses, turning something over in his head. He pauses, turning something over in his head. What the fuck? Are you a robot? Turning something in his head. something over in his head. Yeah, it still doesn't make sense. What? Okay. Sure. I think it reproduces by parentogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me. It did. Laugh away.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
He ignores your answer.
That makes sense. Yes.
Okay.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
He looks around, quickly assessing the coast.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Okay. Its nervous system may be stored in its long limbs.
Like the cephalopods? Phasmids, I think, only have nerves in their heads and abdomens, though. There is a correlation between invertebrate size and intelligence. Was it?
No, I wouldn't say it was...
He looks to you. Intelligent. It behaved like an insect. It was a sensing entity. There was something there. To me, it seemed to have some character. Number 2. It was a sensing entity. There was something there.
At that size, this creature would have a lot of surface area to put neurons into. It's basic geometry.
He nods. Conclude. It had mandibles that looked like hair. And it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also red-colored. Beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
He repeats, turning to the camera.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest.
He smiles.
You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
Great.
Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
The killer, Lilianovich draws. You have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A special consultant raises an eyebrow. Matronym. There are patronisms in Russia. Like, your second name is after your father. So matronym would be after your mother, I think, right? A revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich,
Yeah.
The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Okay. I wonder, were there some cultures in the world, in the real world, in our world, that used matronyms instead of patronism? Interesting. Maybe? I think not, but okay, let's continue.
This man's mother was Lily.
Yeah.
His Lilian's son,
Lilianovich.
The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trond. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
He turns to you.
You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the union. No. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the phasmid's semiochemicals. I'm not sure about that. It may be true. Actually, I'm not sure I have a motive. Okay, from all of those, it's either 1 or 3. Like, 3 is reaching it. I don't have any proof of that. Number 1. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something?
And now that I think about it, yeah, it wasn't a Phasmid's doing. It wasn't a rage or some shit, because if it was, then he would kill like people in a regular intervals, you know? He would kill more people, I think. So it wasn't induced by the Phasmid. It was him.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the Phasmid and its chemicals.
Yeah.
He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like a Phasmid. It's way more than that. It will win me Dora back. No, fuck that answer. It's my masterpiece. They will teach this in a cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It will be just a little neater. No. Number 1. It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like a Phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism?
He rolls his eyes.
Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Fuck you.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter also.
Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
The previous head of the Debarters Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
The consultant, too, has lowered his voice.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
And I also fixed the strike situation. Did I?
How? It seems to be ongoing.
Yeah.
I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Everard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war. At which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
He shrugs.
What? Hand clear the terminal?
It was an accident. I did it for the World Revolution. I just told some people some things. No big deal. Things are calmer now. I masterminded the solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Oh, you talked to... what was his name? Measurehead? You talked to Measurehead? Maybe. Hey, how do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how we know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everard Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
Yeah, that's how I called him, right? And I'm not his peon. Like, okay... The opening of the door is... I just wanted to see what was behind the door. And I forged the letters, so I'm not his peon.
Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Everard's hook?
No, it's nothing like that. He was reckless with information, but ethical. We don't owe anyone anything.
Yeah.
This allowed us to stabilize things in Martinez.
God, calm down, Jean.
Silence. Good. The man doesn't know what to say.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Thank you.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
She says quietly.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I confiscated the drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
Yeah.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the drink.
He turns to you. I didn't snort the drug. I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
He cups his ear. The wind blows. Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife. Yeah, I did some kids a solid. Turned their lives around. Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored anthropological phenomenon in there too. A 2mm hole in the world. Yeah?
That's great. Entrepreneurship is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
He shrugs. Rue de Saint is downtown. A commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it. The course turned out to be possibly entrepreneur. Yeah. Yeah, number 1?
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
She turns to the camera.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Oh yeah?
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
The course turned out to be possibly entrepreneurial, part of my larger investigation to Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be entrepreneurial again. Enough with this salary pay 2mm hole in the word line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Okay.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-isolary power before they get out of hand. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further.
So what do you say? Wanna take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species.
Yeah.
And solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions about where we go. Well, I have a few questions before we go, sorry, about who I am. I just merged those two, sentences. Also, it's 3:16 a.m., 3:17 a.m. now. And yeah, I want to finish this game, so that's why I'm playing it still. I thought, I thought the stream would be a little shorter, but fuck it. It was so interesting that I wanted to play it, so yeah, I have a few questions about me.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore,
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot. No way, I was a rock and roll singer. An entrepreneur and a gym teacher? No way, I was a rock and roll singer.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girl, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fun supports what I've amassed.
Your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics. Your use of the word graffito.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
About physical instrument, okay.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
And hand-eye coordination, right? Oh god, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
Yeah.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
The detective shakes his head. Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition. A 5,000 to 1 rank outsider. When was the... yeah, we have to go with Contact Mike 1.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
He arches an eyebrow.
It is getting cold out.
She looks around at the dilapidated fishing village. Come on, shut up. I want to know about myself. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
He looks you over. You said in Kuno I was a gym teacher there. I was a gym teacher there.
Yes, you taught gym in Kuno. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuno is just east of Jamro. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Yeah, it does make sense, doesn't it? Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
That's the regular. Alright.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Let's forget about it, please. Like, this is really depressing, right? This is the stuff that psychologically like Harry has to deal with immediately. Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Kim is still in awe. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was I a drunk before? That's a question that I want to know.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
He thinks.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora England?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know.
He thinks.
6 years ago.
Oh shit!
It was way before my time.
6 years? I really need some fucking psychological help, don't I?
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, 6 years.
Yeah, or 7.
Holy shit.
You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures. No, I meant what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Okay, great. Can we not talk about her, like, physical appearance?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin.
Okay.
Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Only with how pretty she was. Okay, that's fucked up, right? Not to the human being herself, but only of how pretty she was? Yeah.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
She turns to face the sea.
I think she taught at the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
He pauses to think. Yeah. I wonder why I didn't do that yet. I definitely have to do it. Holy shit.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Oh, that's great. That's actually great. No, because the suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Okay.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
I mean, you could have been kept in the dark or some shit, right?
I told you it's not that bad.
Thank you. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northwards.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
She arches an eyebrow.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
He sighs.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me.
He smiles.
Other losers too.
Losers?
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? Point to the church.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit here right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Okay.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
He says in a reassuring tone.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The phasmid, I need to tell... Yeah! This is the most important thing. The phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this. ASAP. As soon as possible.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Okay, I live on Perdition. She looks at the camera.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
In the big part. Like, they will be so happy, man. They may be a little bit disappointed that they didn't discover it themselves. But they will be so happy. Yeah. Okay. You know what? This quest was also turned on its head because the last we saw, we've seen Lena and Morel, they were really like sad. Lena especially. But now it's all good. Great.
They should know as soon as possible.
Yes.
It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Yes.
She is going to be over the moon.
I would like to see it. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now? Damn, I would like to work with him. Like, you know, permanently.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Good luck with your report. Yeah, join us, man. Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Yeah, sure, no. I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
A crooked smile quivers on his lips.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Yeah, come work with me, Kiem.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
She says with a smile.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns the smile. Her smile.
He's really considering it.
Great! And also, they teased the... Because I believe this is the end. They teased the second one. Right. I think that's it. I'm ready. And...
Good.
She looks at you, then Vikumar.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The man points down the street.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41, atop the motorway, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. Okay, so it was a square bullet. I thought it was... Okay, right, great.
Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No.
Oh.
Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
So Heidelstam will be fired. Okay. Man, I just got chills. They know that I'm a fuck up, but in the end, I will do good.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
The woman looks north. And for the first time, it changed the colors to white and black. Let's end the game. Let's end our Disco Elysium adventure. Holy shit. What an adventure it was. I'm limping. Yeah, Kim isn't going. He has his own... Oh, he is! He has his own motor carriage, but I guess he is going with us. Oh, okay, that's a nice sight. He was kind of a piece of shit, but in the end... He's my partner, right? Oh, and I'm a ghost. That's great to know. And he is too. Okay, that was a bug. We are a ghost unit. Alright. That's the end. Lead writer, lead designer, Robert Kurwitz. Alexander Rostov. Korkender, Tony Saval. Written by Robert Kurwitz. It's funny because... Yeah, kurwa is the most, like... It's fuck in Polish. Okay, right. No matter. Yeah, what a journey it was. Chapeau bas to everyone who worked on this game. Chapeau bas. Przemysław Piasecki, Grzegorz Wierzejewski. Okay, those are Polish people. Alright. And Maciej Golec is also Polish. Wiktor Roth, Maciej Sozański, Dorian Ciżewski, Agata Gorzyńska. Yeah, there are a lot of Polish people who worked on this game. Interesting. What an adventure. What a beautiful adventure. Applause. Only applause. The best written game in the history of video games. Definitely. And I'm even more convinced by that. I'm more convinced to that statement by the Insulidian Phasmid bit. Like it was the best moment in gaming history for me, I think. Holy shit, what a game. It was so powerful, you know? This moment was so powerful. All of the emotions combined, like, kind of made me a mess. And I'm sorry about that, but yeah. It was written masterfully. Like, you know, some of the things, like, I think that the biggest flaws in the game was the bugs. But, you know, the game is out for 2 years and there are still some, unfortunately. But they aren't, you know, prevalent, so whatever, right? They are not that important. Everything else was 10 out of 10, man. 10 out of 10. And I can see people who, like... People who like more gameplay-focused games and not story-focused games would not really enjoy this game, maybe, because it is an RPG, but it is also a visual novel at heart, if you think about it. And I'm not, like, saying that as to... like, in a demeaning form or anything. Absolutely not. I think visual novels are cool games. You know, the most important thing in games for me, aside from things like Football Manager, and I play from time to time, and you know, in RPG games, and generally speaking, in games with a story, the most important thing for me is a story. So I quite like visual novels, to be honest with you. And you know, this was a visual novel, but it was also something else. It was like connecting mediums, if I'm honest with you. It was more like a book. Like this whole, you know, this dialogue box that you basically did everything in. The whole game was happening in this dialogue box, right? This whole thing reminded me of a book. Really well written, and to be honest with you, I think if it was a book, it would have been one of the best books I've ever read. Yeah, it was miles better than most of the books I read in my life, and I read some. So, once again, brilliantly written. And also, I'm very happy about that. They teased the second game a little bit. You know, there is something happening in Revachol and stuff like that, and Revachol will be central in it, like Kim said that, right? There is war coming, or something. So this clearly indicates that maybe there will be a sequel, Disco Elysium 2. I would really like that. Especially if you could like import a save with some of the decisions that you made, like in Witcher games or in Mass Effect. Yeah, interesting. And also, it seems that Kim Kitsuragi will be still our partner, although he was in a different precinct. He will be coming to 41st. So that's nice too. Alright, my overall opinions, as you can say, I'm having trouble like conveying all of my emotions and thoughts to you right now, because yeah, I just ended the game, so I have to like think about it some more. But as I said many times, I plan to do a critique video on this game. Like, I will write a script, I will montage it all, I will write my voice lines and stuff, I will use my gameplay footage, and I will write a proper, like, I don't know if you ever, like, maybe watched Joseph Anderson's critique videos, like, but I admire those, and I'm not saying that I will be able to do something like that, but I think his work kind of inspires me to do something like this. So yeah, I will try it in my own way, of course, but I will try to do something like this regarding Disco Elysium. So watch out for that. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel because it will be a YouTube exclusive content, of course. And yeah, that's what's coming regarding Disco Elysium. I also think about, maybe cutting the most funny parts of this playthrough, because there were many funny parts, and doing some shorts, like Disco Elysium shorts, on YouTube also. Yeah, I have a couple of ideas. Regarding other content, I bought Witcher books, and I'm planning to like reread them. I read them before, but it was like 3 or 4 years ago, so I will read them again, and I will read them chapter by chapter or story by story. The first 2 books are collections of short stories, and when I will do that, then I will like summarize it in some Let's Read series. Like, normally there are Let's Plays, so maybe we could do a Let's Read series. That would be cool. Like, if I have one superpower in the internet, it would be speaking Polish, I think. And yeah, Witcher books are originally in Polish, so maybe I could use that. Okay, the credits ended. Thank you, Zaum, for this beautiful game. Yeah, and regarding other content, regarding my Twitch streams, as I said before, I changed my stream times for time being, because I want to do this other YouTube content, and I have to have times for it. I have to have time for it. My stream days are Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. And for now, I will be playing only Football Manager 2022. At 8 PM CET for about 3 hours. This isn't much really. We will just play some Football Manager and chill. while I'll work on all of this other stuff. And once I'm done with all of this other stuff, maybe I will play some other games, some other story games. I'm loosely thinking about maybe, I don't know. I was thinking about Detroit Become Human, because it also has a Twitch extension that lets you vote on the dialogue options, and I really like that. I know that there wasn't many people watching the streams of Disco Elysium, but when they were, it was really fun to play with them, to see their like dialogue options and stuff. So yeah, maybe we will do that. Maybe we will play Detroit, but it's like, it's a similar story. I played it in 2018 when the game came out, so it was like 3 years ago by now, or maybe even more. So I don't remember much from it, but we can play it together, right, on stream. And also I could, just like in Disco Elysium, I could, when we end it, I could like prepare a critique video for it. So those are my loose thoughts about what's coming on regarding my content. But yeah, regarding Disco Elysium, once again, 10 out of 10 game, the best written game of all time. I still stand by that statement. If you would, like, if you think about some greatly written game, right? You can, I don't know, write me a title. I can counter it with Disco Elysium, and I think I would win this argument if I countered it with Disco Elysium. Of course, I didn't play all the games in the world, so there may be some other masterpiece, a hidden gem that I don't know about, right? But still, it evoked all of the emotions that it could. Like, I laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed. Like, it was one of the funniest games. It was comedy in many places, and then it turned seamlessly into a tragedy, into a drama. I cried at the Insulidian Phasmid scene because of the whole symbolism. I almost cried at the scene of, talking to Billy Majon about her dead husband. Like, holy fuck, this game put all the emotional heartstrings it evoked all of the emotions and political debates and thoughts, and in terms of storytelling, it had everything, in my opinion. It had freaking everything. So yeah, that's that. It's the end. It's the end of our Disco Elysium adventure. Thank you everyone who was watching that. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi. Thank you for this adventure. I hope that you liked it. If you liked it, then please take and subscribe, and to watch out for my other content that's coming to this channel. And I think that's it. Have a great day, have a great night, wherever you are on the globe, and I hope to see you soon. Goodbye.